Hey y'all, how y'all doing? What's going on? How's everybody doing? I know, I heard about it. Hey Dorothy. Dorothy, we prayed for you the other night. I want you to know that we didn't forget about you. We prayed for you. How are things going? Hi, Srishti. Hey, Maya. Chris, welcome back. Wait, did I miss? I have to scroll back up. Oh, happy to see you guys. Hey, Amira. Yes. Oh, Lord. Thank you, God. Thank you. So before I get started, I kind of sat here like in a quick meditation, and I asked, I was like, is there anything that I need to bring up? Is there anything that I need to read on um before I do any other readings? And so I was sitting here. Hold on just a sec. And I could hear windshield wipers, like when the windshield is dry and it makes that squeaky sound. So it was like that, except what came in next was volcanic ash on the windshield. And this person was trying to wipe away the volcanic ash. And then all of a sudden, I heard like a boom, like a volcano explosion, a volcanic explosion. Then the trees were on fire. And then all of a sudden a guide came in because this person who was driving, it is a feminine energy that was driving. This masculine energy came in. It was a guide who came into the car and sat next to the person. They weren't spiritually awake enough to know that the presence was actually there, but I heard the presence actually say to them, it's going to be okay. You're going to make it through this. So I feel like that volcanic eruption. Oh, I forgot one part. Um, the person adjusted the rear view mirror and looked in the back, and I saw two kids. So I feel like this is a two-parter in this sense. I feel like um, I hope there's not going to be a volcanic eruption. I feel like that's just a metaphor, the imagery that they gave me. Somebody's really going through it right now, and I mean like in a heavy way. You feel like you're completely alone in life. You may be having problems with family. Some of you or someone who watches this video, if it's not family you're having trouble with, it could be a husband who's abusive that you're trying to get away from and you feel like you cannot escape. You just cannot escape, whether that's family, an ex husband, a boyfriend, anything like that. You feel like you cannot escape the situation. You feel like things are burning up around you. You don't know if you're going to make it out alive. You don't know if you're going to make it out safe. Whoever this is for, whatever the situation is, it could be anything. I think it's a metaphor for just about anything, not just relationships. Maybe it's a job. Maybe you're suffering from addictions and you just feel trapped and there things are just burning up around you and it keeps getting worse. Okay? Know that you are divinely protected and your guides are with you. Okay? And everything is going to be okay. You don't have to worry. I'm going to read on it, but I just wanted to bring that up. Okay. Thank you, God. Hey, Patricia. Oh, wow. Hey, Tia Tia. Sarah. All right, let me do a read on that. Okay. I want to do a read on that. Okay. Thank you, God. Thank you. Thank you, God. Thank you, God. Okay. Thank you. Help me to clarify. Help me to clarify the vision that I was given. Help me to clarify the vision that I was given. Help me to clarify the vision that I was given. Thank you. Thank you. Look, here it is right here. First card out is the devil in reverse. You are releasing some sort of toxic situation. And it was like I was saying, this could be anything. You know, the devil card has to do with addictions. It has to do with things that are um, it binds you to earth. This is earth energy, the material things, right? You're releasing that. You see it in the upright position, the devil has the strings and he's puppeteering this person, and this person has their hands over their ears and their head, like trying to get those thoughts out of their head, those thoughts that are keeping them trapped in your own thoughts, trapped in your own toxicity, trapped in your own environment. And the devil knows exactly which strings to pull to get you to react in a negative way. This could be a lover, this could be a family member, this could be a boss, knowing exactly what buttons to push to get a rise out of you, to make you feel oppressed, suppressed, to make you feel inadequate. I'm hearing sociopath, psychopath. This would be a card. This particular card, the puppet master, sociopaths have the ability to charm you and to use their charms to manipulate you and control you. You're releasing the situation, whoever this is for. There's going to be a release of this situation that you're actually in. Okay? You're no longer going to be bound. You're no longer going to be bound. This has created instability. This is why you're trying to escape the situation. This is instability, not only for yourself, but your kids, your family, right? This could be mental instability because your own thoughts are torturing you. Maybe the words of someone else are torturing you and making you feel like you're worthless, that you're inadequate, right? Mm. Also, with this card, I'm sorry to go to a dark place, that some of you may have been molested, sexually abused, maybe raped. Some of you could have been raped by someone that you actually knew or know. Um, and this is what put you into that energy of the devil card, right? It put you into that energy of allowing someone to manipulate you or control you because of the things that happened to you in your past. You are trapped in this low vibrational energy, and it allowed you to be pulled in by someone who was toxic. But now is the time to let it go, or you've made the choice to get the help that you need and to let it go. Okay. Yeah, look, at the base of the reed is the tower. Now, in this particular situation, I feel like it's both. A tower moment propelled you into the situation that you are in. And then you had another tower moment in a positive way that is allowing you to escape the situation that was created by the negative tower moment. So you have two tower moments. You have the negative tower moment that propelled you onto the journey that you were on, and a second tower moment that was positive, that empowered you enough. That lightning that's coming down onto the tower, that's the positive. Breaking that shit up and allowing you to escape, allowing you a pathway to escape the toxic situation that you are in. Mhm. I feel like for those of you who were in a situation with an abusive spouse or boyfriend, you made the choice to go back. They started to actually say to you the things that they thought you might want to hear. I've changed. I want to take care of you. I promise I'm going to do this. This is the way things are going to be from now on. And it was all a lie to pull you in. They wanted to control you. They didn't actually love you. They just wanted to control you. They wanted to keep you like a little pet in a cage. They feed off of that, of causing you harm, of hurting you. Okay? What sits on top of the reed is is strength in reverse, right? Strength in reverse, right? The lamb and the lion. The lamb and the lion, right? That's the strength card in the upright position. Right now, you with the strength card in reverse and the tower at the base of the reed, they are polar opposites, right? If you look at this card, there's two sides to this person. There's the vulnerable damsel in distress side, and then there's the strong side, right? In your weakness, you are being allowed the opportunity to transform yourself and to become stronger, okay? Don't look at your current, where you are currently in your life, um, as a weakness in a negative way. Look at that weakness in a positive way. It has forced you to surrender and be vulnerable to God and allowing God to guide you where you need to get to. And along that journey, you will gain your strength because God is going to carry you. Okay? When you are weak, you need someone strong to carry you, right? And so this is where your guides and God steps in. This is where God sends people your way who are going to help you and support you. Okay. So don't look at weakness in this particular situation as a negative thing. The road you have been on, that vibrational energy, that low vibrational energy that you've been living in, because it's not it is not the low vibrational energy that was around you that you were living in is not true to who you are, true to your true character. Okay, it was somebody else's and you were living in it, but it drained you, it made you weak, right? And when you're weak, when you haven't eaten, right, you can't think straight. This is why when kids are in school, when the teacher gives a test or you've got your standardized tests that you have to study for, they always make sure you get enough rest and you eat because that's the best way the body can function. But when you've been drained, when your soul is hungry, when your spirit is hungry, you cannot think straight when you are surrounded by negative people by a negative spouse, negative family members, negative boss, whatever you want to call it. It drains you. Well, the tower moment has come in. God has stepped in to pick you up when you are weary, to propel you on a new journey. Okay? Yeah. Okay. Ooh. Now, I know some people might disagree with me what I'm about to say with this card. Everybody knows that this is the thief card. I'm getting the chills all over my body. This thief in this situation is not negative. This is the vigilante. This is the spiritual vigilante. This is the cheated returning to reclaim what was stolen from them like a thief in the night. Because whoever robbed you of what you were deserving of what you owned, and whether it's your spirituality, your love, you're going back to reclaim that, and they're not going to see it coming. You are going to operate in the darkness as a strong person, hidden, getting the information that you need so that you can go back stronger to reclaim what is divinely and rightfully yours. This thief in this reading is not negative. This thief is going back to take back what is rightfully theirs. There is still light in this card. There is still divine illumination in this card. This light is lighting the way for this thief to reclaim what is rightfully theirs. Okay, I'm gonna tell you this right now. I got the chills all over my body. Whoever this person is, you about to become a bad mofo. You about to become a bad mofo. This person is tearing up anything that gets in their way of taking back what is rightfully theirs. And you're going to do it like a thief in the night. They ain't going to even see it coming. And when you show up, it's going to be a surprise, motherfucker. I can't say the word. Surprise. I'm back. And I'm badder than ever. And I'm coming back to reclaim what is mine. Wow. For some of you, the next two cards that came out, we've got the Two of Cups and the Ace of Pentacles. Now, for some of you, this could be a new relationship that's coming in, a better relationship, a good relationship, because you will have done the work when you reach the other side of these two tower moments. But for others of you, this is embracing everything that makes you who you are, the light and the dark, because we are both, and operating in the power of that energy, the energy and loving yourself, the good and the bad, the dark and the light, the beautiful and the ugly, but having the balance and the wisdom to make the decisions that you need to make from this point on that are right for you and your family. Never taking the power of one over the other to the extreme, because when you operate too much in the light, sometimes, not all the time, if you don't use your discernment, it makes you easy prey to people who want to take advantage of you. If you operate too much in the dark, not for everybody, and you allow that dark to take over and you manipulate that energy, it will turn you into something that is not true to your character. But oh, if you can find the balance between the two, your decisions become wiser. Ace of Pentacles. Take a look around your life. Take a look at that garden in your past. What may seem dead, there is something in your past, in that garden of your past, that you can salvage, that you can retrieve, that hasn't died, that can be replanted to make a better future for yourself. This person works hard. Their fingers are dirty. The nails are dirty. They work hard. Plant this seed and have faith that it will grow and prosper so that you may reap the benefits of that harvest. Okay? In reclaiming your own power, in reinventing your beautiful self, in showing that you are fearless and you are not afraid of anyone who may have wreaked havoc in your life, who may have caused you pain, by releasing that. Acknowledge it and release it. When you acknowledge it, speak out and say, I acknowledge this. I acknowledge this. I see what happened here and I have learned my lesson and I release it to you, God. When you have to face this King of Swords who thinks that he's or she is almighty, all powerful, and have power over you and control, they will retreat. The king becomes the knight. The coward that this person really is retreats. They have no choice to retreat but to retreat because they no longer have that power that a king holds. because you reclaimed it back and became the queen, the empress, because the empress embodies all the queens. You took that power back, and they've been demoted tonight and have no choice but to retreat physically and spiritually, because it's time for this person to go within and do their own work. That is not your responsibility. You don't owe them anything. You can love them from a distance. Love is the most powerful energy in the universe. Love them from a distance. You don't have to speak to them, but release them with love and pray that they have a transformation within themselves. Okay? But it doesn't have anything to do with you. Oh, yeah, baby. Yes, yes, this person, yes. This person's going to be all in their thoughts. What happened? Because this person is victorious in the background. There may have been a lot of bloodshed along the way, but I reclaimed my power and you lose. And this person now, that was once the puppet master in the devil card. See that puppet right there? That's this person now. The way that they had you, they are now a victim of their own actions, of their own manipulations. This is them because you reclaimed your power. They can't take it. They're sick to their stomach. The same thoughts that they were putting into your head is now eating them up. This person that was in sorrow and pain has released it. It is gone. This person no longer has hope. They don't have this power anymore over you because you reclaimed it back. Yeah, you starting a new life. Justice. Amen. Okay? This is you. That pinnacle that what you were able to salvage that was good from everything bad that has happened to you, and you've replanted it. You're pouring all of your energy into that, making it grow into something beautiful, because this is what is fair. This is what is balanced. Again, we have that duality. We have that same duality operating in the light and the dark, and knowing the balance between the two, because that is where the real power lies, where you can make the best wise decisions for yourself and your loved ones. And in releasing all of the negative things that have happened to you, releasing it with love to the heavens, releasing it to God, renews your energy. That liveliness, that brightness that a page has, that youthfulness, it brings back that vitality that a page has into your life. And now you're operating in that energy that you were always meant to operate in. Beautiful. I don't know who this is for. I don't know who this is for, but it's beautiful. It is beautiful. You're looking in a new direction. You're looking in a new direction. You have your two wands here. You are balanced. Two wands here. You are balanced. That third wand that had you trapped in the situation you were in is burning down to the ground. You will ignite new passion, your wishes coming true. Looking into this vast ocean, water has to do with emotions, but it's calm. It is calm. You're just waiting for the right wave to come in so that you can ride off on the journey you're supposed to take. Amen. I don't know who this is for, but it is beautiful. Thank you, God. What messages do you have for this reading, God? God, please come into this space. You're always with us. You're always with us. Thank you, God. Bring in the message for this reading for someone specific. Thank you. Thank you. Can you smile for me? Can you smile for me? Be at peace because God is with you. Be at peace. If you know that you are in a peaceful place and God has got it for you, then smile. Smile. Keep your promises. Keep your promises to yourself and your family. Promise yourself that you will never be in that situation again. Keep your promises to yourself. Keep your promises to your family. Did you hear my call? You must have, because you are embarking on a journey to escape what you've been through. Did you hear my call? Because no burden is too heavy. Bring it to me, my child, is what God is saying. I am calling you to bring me your burdens. Release it to God. Release it with love. Release it with love. I gave you the gift of discernment. Use it. Amen. Let's see what else is here. Beloved, don't you know that I love you? Don't you know that I love you? You mean everything to me. Amen. I'm going to cry. Beware the locusts. Beware the locusts. Now that you are operating in that positive energy, in that wise, that energy of wisdom, the balance between the dark and the light, the balance between the two. And you've salvaged the positive and made it into a seed, a beautiful seed that you can replant for a better future for yourself so that you can reap the harvest. Beware the locusts. Use your wisdom to know when somebody is trying to eat up what God has for you. Okay? I love it. It's just me and you, kid. On that journey, I told you guys that first vision. On that journey that you're on, where things seem to be burning down around you, there seems to be volcanic explosions, ash on the windshield where you're not sure you can see the road in front of you, smoke and mirrors. Know that you are divinely protected and guided, and God has sent his angels to sit with you until you get to the end of the road to safety. It's just you and me, kid. Amen. Woo! I don't know who that's for, but thank you, God. Thank you. Thank you, God. All right. All right. Well, we starting off on a good note this morning or this afternoon. Let's do some questions. Did I miss anybody? I wasn't paying attention. All right. All right. Amen. Amen. Take us to church, Lord. All right, you guys. Did I miss a question? Oh my God. Hey, Sean. Hey, Sean. Oh my god, that's amazing. I love it. I love it. Oh my goodness. Well, welcome to everybody. Welcome to the people who burst in. Do we have any personal questions that people did people donate? If you didn't, let's start with hey Annie. Let's start with a moderator. So while I'm waiting for one of the moderators or a donated question to post, I'm going to tell you guys a little story. You guys, for those people who've actually hey boo, hey boo boo. Hey, new subscriber here. Hey, welcome. I'm glad you're a new subscriber. Maximilio has a question. Okay, sorry. Wait, is Maximilio career, please? Is a new job coming for me? I have a job, but I'm looking to change it for a better one. Okay, okay. Hang on just a second. Okay, I'm not sure if the person donated to Square. Did the person donate to Square? I don't. I don't think so. I don't. Um, oh my god. I don't know yet, Srishti. I have to wait on them to tell me when to do a free one. I'm gonna wait on God. So while I'm waiting on wait, is there a message from my dog, Freedom? I love it. Your dog's name is Freedom. He passed away in 2018, the same year my husband passed away. And they both passed away with cancer. I was just about to tell you that, first of all, let me ask you, Patricia, because what I'm feeling is the dog came into, um, oh, okay. Thank you, Chris. Oh, no problem, Srishti. No problem. Um, yeah, I'm gonna read on. I feel like that's when for whatever reason I'm hearing when the dog came into your life and your husband's life, all I'm hearing is mend, 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 mend. I feel like your dog, because whenever I read on pets, they don't really talk. They kind of give me images in my head, but I keep seeing like the needle. The needle, it's like a needle going between you and your husband, a needle going back and forth between the two of you. And when you take a needle and thread and you by hand, not by sewing machine, first of all, it takes time, right? You can think of that needle and thread that Freedom is showing me like a bond, right? And that needle and thread is going between you and your husband, you and your husband, you and your husband. And when the you finally get to the top of Patricia and her husband, if you pull the string, the two fabrics come together. Okay? There is they you would have to literally cut the string. You would have to literally cut the bond between you and your husband to break the fabric apart. For whatever reason, the dog Freedom was sent to you or came into your life as part of that mending, a part of that bonding, part of that pulling together that fabric of love between the two of you. Yeah. Yeah, I believe you. When did you get Freedom? How far into your marriage were you when you got Freedom? Like 5 years, 10 years? How far in were you? I'm gonna read on him. I'm just looking at his images right now. Wait, did you polish Freedom's toenails or do you polish the toenails did you polish the toenails of your current dog? I promise I'm gonna get to the reading, Patricia. I'm trying to. Oh my goodness. Okay. So, okay. So he's bringing that up. Okay, so daddy does my nails over here. Daddy does my nails over here. Um, what else, sweetheart? Oh. Here's something interesting. Okay, first of all, um, was Freedom like a mixed dog? Was he like a brown color, medium-sized dog? I don't know what he would have been mixed with, but this is like a mixed dog that I'm seeing. I promise you I'm going somewhere with this. If you told me German Shepherd or Husky or something like that, if that was part of the breed, I'm going somewhere with this. Oh, wow. Oh my goodness. Oh, it was a Bichon. Look up Bichon. No, this is not the dog that I'm seeing. There's a dog. Hi, Amu. The dog that I'm seeing that's comes in this dog, it's not Freedom. This dog that I'm seeing coming into your room at night is a guardian. This dog is when you're sleeping. Okay, so does your current dog ever wake up in the middle of the night, bark, or anything like that? Thank you, Annie. Hmm. Okay, I have this dog here. It's brown. It's a mixed breed. I can see you sleeping in your bed, and this dog is not alive. This dog is actually dead. It's crossed over. It's on the other side. And it sits at the foot of the bed. Now, let me ask you a question. Is your Hi, Susie. Is your dog is your hallway a portal? Is your hallway a portal? I know you've seen your guides come into your house, but I feel like sometimes when you're sleeping, there's some other energies that try to come in through into your house, and this dog sits at the foot of the bed protecting you, but it's not a living dog. This is a dog in spirit. This is a dog in spirit. Hey, big mama. No, that's fine. That is fine. The guides coming through, that's fine. But this dog sits at the foot of your bed and is on the watch for anything negative that tries to come through. Did your grandfather have a dog? Did you have a dog in childhood? Did your grandfather have a dog? Oh, I'm sorry, Susie. Give me 1 second. Let me finish up with Patricia's read, and then we'll do yours, okay? Okay. All right. I could be completely wrong, but there is, and I'm okay with being wrong, but there is another dog that's coming through. It's a medium-sized dog. It's like the color of a golden retriever. It's like that color. It's a mixed breed, and it sits at the foot of the bed, and it watches over you when you're sleeping to make sure that nothing negative comes through. But let me see. Let me do freedom. Thank you. Thank you. This might take a minute. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, freedom. What is it you want to tell mom? What do you want to tell mom? What do you want to tell her? Huh? Yeah, you see? Look, there is a dog watching you. This is what I was telling you. And this is what it looks like. Remember, I said it was a medium-sized dog and it was the color of a golden retriever. Okay? This dog is protecting you. So I'm not crazy. This is spirit bearing witness. This is that dog. Oh, oh my God, Patricia, that's awful. Okay, so Champagne, thank you for clarifying. I knew I wasn't crazy. This dog is coming back home to mom, and this dog watches over you. And closely because this dog has got the glasses on. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Freedom. And clearly, Freedom and Champagne are friends on the other side. So they might be working in shifts. They may be working in shifts to keep an eye on you. Oh, Lord. So I mean, I know you can spade and neuter a dog, but you can't like cut out their instincts. Dogs dig, they bury stuff, they bury bones. Jeez. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. What else? What else? Interesting. Are you thinking about getting another dog? Are you thinking about getting a puppy? I got the 3 of Cups here. Yeah, I got 2 3s now. I've got 2 3s. Okay. I've got two cards with 3 in it. Okay. Let me see. Again, oh my goodness. Again, you're mhm. Okay. What else? What else, Freedom? What else, Freedom? Oh my goodness. Okay. What else? What else, Freedom? What else? Oh, something is okay. Thank you. hmm I see. Okay. So, um, so this card could be one of two things. Your dog is seeing Champagne when Champagne enters the room. Remember, I asked you if your dog is like waking up or barking in the middle of the night. They see Champagne when she comes into the room, and it surprises your current dog. It surprises her. Okay, look how big her eyes are, or his eyes are. Like, you know that animals can see things that we cannot, right? So these spiritual glasses that these animals have on, they can see beyond the veil. They see when energies enter the room. So this could be one of two things. They are aware when Champagne comes into the room, they notice her, they don't feel uncomfortable with her there, but that bark or whatever just might be an acknowledgement. I know you're here. I see you. But they may also be seeing whatever might be trying to enter through a portal. This could be a lower energy that's trying to come into the space. Okay. If you ever see your dog like tilt his head to the side and you don't know why, or they're looking in the corner and they tilt their head to the side, that's Champagne. That's Champagne. Okay. What else? What else? Champagne and Freedom are uh, working in shifts. Yep. Yeah, they're working in shifts. Okay, this is Champagne. Okay. Okay. Oh my God. I'm not crazy. I know I just let out a laugh, but Freedom just winked at me. Like, Freedom just winked with his left eye or with her left eye. Hmm. Okay. Mhm. Mhm. Okay. I'm going to take this card too. It's two, seven. Seven is very significant. Seven and three. 333. 333. You need to read that angel number. I can read it right now for you. And seven is a good number for you. This is a lucky number for you. Um, I have it twice in the cards, but also I have three cards that represent freedom. Maybe when you see 777, that is freedom, and 333 is champagne. 777 is freedom, 333 is champagne. Okay, hang on just a second. Okay, the 333 angel number may be a sign that a looming decision needs your attention. It's a signal that your path ahead is clear for moving forward. The 333 angel number indicates that despite your fears, anxieties, mislaid plans, or wrong turns, you're on the right path. The universe is urging you to keep going. Okay, let me see if there's anything else. Ooh, angel number 333 tells you that the ascended masters are near you. The fact that 333 is also associated with champagne tells me that champagne is working closely with the ascended masters to protect you, especially when you're sleeping. 333 encourages you to be creative, social, and communicative and use your natural abilities and talents to empower yourself and uplift and enlighten others as your light working abilities and life mission are to be utilized for the good of all. Okay, that explains why those base energies, those negative energies are trying to come in when you're sleeping because you are a light worker. Or if you're not aware that you're a light worker, I'm telling you right now. I remember doing a reading for you, Patricia, where I actually told you that you're about to go through a transformation where people are going to see you and say, "Oh my God, you look different." It may it the energy that you're about to embody is going to heal people, guide people. It is also going to center you and heal you in places that you haven't been able to reach or that you are afraid to delve into parts of yourself, your spiritual self. And because you're about to have this glow up, there may be negative energies that are trying to get to you when you are asleep because they feel like that's where you're more vulnerable. And that's when champagne comes in and protects you. Okay? Your living dog sees champagne. That's the first thing. Now, if those baser energies can't get to you when you're sleeping, they're going to try to work through other people. And this is why it's very important for you. to right now because you're part of a bigger process. It's really important for you to explore your abilities as a light worker. It's going to speed up the process so that when these baser energies, and, they keep showing me that movie Fallen with Denzel Washington, how that demon was traveling, like you through touch, right? The demon, the person would just touch someone, and the demon could pass on and get to the person that they needed to get to, right? It's kind of like that energy to get to you through other people. So it's very important for you to start working on that light worker energy because it's going to protect you and it's going to enhance your discernment. So when that BS does come to you, that energy, that base lower energy doesn't get the reaction out of you that it's looking for. It's going to try to throw you off of your divine path. I hope that makes sense, okay? I hope that makes sense. Now let me look at 777 because freedom. That is freedom. They keep showing me that they're working in shifts. They work in shifts. Again, this has to do with divine guidance. Your dogs are divinely guiding you at the will of God and the ascended masters. Okay? Let me see. Mhm. Okay, so angel number 777 reminds you that you are here at this time to spiritually evolve. It's right there. What we were just talking about, it is right there. Okay. And you do this by expressing the highest, whatever that may be. I'm sorry, the highest and best of yourself and embracing your unique abilities, whatever that may be, to be of service to others in both big and small ways. Now I understand why they're working in shifts. Okay. Champagne is trying to get you to enhance your abilities. So that stone moves forward, and then freedom comes in to help you to use what you've learned to help other people. That's why they're working together, working in shifts. So you're not quite there yet, but they're going to get you there. Let me see. Angel number 777 indicates that you have listened to divine guidance and are now putting that wisdom to work in your life. And the time has come to reap the rewards of your hard work and efforts, being commended by the angels as your successes are inspiring, helping and teaching others by example. This is exactly what we talked about in a previous reading. Your animals that are on the other side are helping you. Did you ever own a bird? If you didn't, pay attention to birds. Pay attention to birds that may be landing on the windsill. Mm. Okay, I don't need them. Okay, thank you. All the messages came out. Okay, thank you. I'm sorry that took so long, but I gotta go with when they tell what they tell me to do. Oh no, Susie, come on down. Susie, come on down and post your question. Post your question. Hey, Minnie. Susie, post your question, sweetheart. Oh, she did? I have a crush on a coworker. He is a sweet guy, but I think he likes me back, but lately I feel like he just lately I feel like he just pull away. Maybe I was wondering if I should just let him go. Okay. Is he I want to make sure that I'm seeing. Is your boss does one of the guys have brown hair? Does one of the guys have brown hair? Oh, okay, Amu. Okay, thank you, Amu. Thank you guys for all the donations. Okay. Oh no, I'm not in a hurry. I'm not in a hurry. I just have to go with what they tell me to do. So you guys be patient with me because, over there they don't have time. They just want to make sure the messages come through. Um, Susie, does one of them have brown hair? You're welcome. Let me get started. Let me get started on Susie's reading here. Okay, that's your boss. Okay. All right. Gotcha. Thank you for clarifying that. Thank you. Okay. Thank you, angels. Thank you. Thank you, angels. I'm asking for Susie. Show me the coworker and what he's feeling for Susie. If she should let him go. Oh my God, I'm hearing this song. I know this sounds really weird, but I'm hearing this song. I wanna be a cowboy and you can be my lady. Do you guys remember that song? It's super old. I wanna be a cowboy. Be my lady. I don't know why I'm hearing that song, but I am. Thank you. Thank you. Ooh. First of all, you're giving him the signal. You're giving him signals that if you want to approach me, you can. You're giving him the signal, okay? Don't pay attention to her sword, okay? Pay attention to what she's doing. Like, you probably get dressed up, you might do your hair differently, but your body is like luring him in. Like, guys are aesthetically inclined. So they're going to go for what they like physically first before they try to get to know you. I hate to say it, right? Ooh. This is crossed by the wheel of fortune. This is crossed by the wheel of fortune in reverse. We'll come back to this. Let's see what that's about. Hmm, okay. Okay, so in the past, this person actually, um, I think the reason why this person has pulled back is because in the past, they've actually moved too quickly, right? So in your case, I don't think they want to move as quickly as they've done in the past with other people they've been interested in, right? He may actually be coming out of a relationship, or he's at the tail end of a relationship. And this may also be why the Wheel of Fortune is crossing this. He doesn't want a relationship with you to end up the same way. So this could be why his energy is pulling back. Either he's tying up loose ends or he just got out of a relationship or something like that, or it could be as simple as, oh, she reminds me of someone that I really loved in the past and they didn't okay. The sage is getting to me. And that relationship, this person, he could have loved that person so much and lost them for whatever reason, and he doesn't want the same thing to happen with you. Okay. I'll come back to that one. I'll tell you what though, we've got the two of wands, right? Either he's a fire sign or he operates in that emperor like energy, feels passion for you but is afraid to act on it, doesn't know what's on the other side of that passion, maybe trying to assess for himself, oh my God, what if it's just like I'm just attracted to her physically and there's nothing else there? So this person can be all up in their head trying to make a decision. What direction should I go in? Like, is she going to like me the way that I like her? Is this just passion or is there something? He's a Sagittarius. Lovely. Lovely. I love fire signs. Ooh, let me tell you. Okay, so I got the tower, right? This is in the feelings position when it comes to your coworker. This is not bad though. I really feel like this dude, okay, don't take this the wrong way, but he may think about you when he's I'll let you fill in the blank. He may be thinking about you when he has his own personal tower, when he pitches a tent, however you want to put it. And this explosion is he's having fantasies about you. Okay, so I hope I'm explaining that correct. Like, I don't want to be too vulgar, but yeah. Okay. In the hopes and fears position, I have the change card, the two of pentacles. Again, this is that energy of going back and forth. Like, oh, I really like her, but wait, I probably thank you, Chris. Thank you, Chris. Thank you, Chris. So funny. Um, this is that going back and forth, like between that passion, because fire signs are really passionate. Wait, Susie, are you a water sign? Um, Fire signs are really passionate. I think I told you guys my ex-husband is a fire sign. They're really passionate, but he's going back and forth with himself about what to do. Okay. Yeah, look, you got to make a decision. We got a lot of duality here. We've got the two of wands, we've got the two of swords, we've got the two of pentacles. There's a lot of twos. So there are some decisions that actually need to be made. There's some decisions that he needs to make. Oh, you do have water. Yes, lots of smoke here. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Also, when the sage was like smoking up the screen here, I don't know, you could think of that as like steaming up the windows in a car. There's passion. It's just their fire signs are just my sweet wolf eyes. My sweet wolf eyes, you guys. Wolf eyes, we've been praying for you. We've been praying for you. I love you. I love you. Okay, clarify the Eight of Cups. Clarify the Eight of Cups. Bacon. What's shaking? Bacon. Thank you. Eight of Cups. Clarify the Eight of Cups. Clarify the Eight of Cups. You guys see she's in the CCU. We're going to have to say some more prayers to get you out of there quicker. Thank you. Thank you. Clarify the Eight of Cups. Clarify the Eight of Cups. Amen. 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 Yes. Let me tell you something. Okay. In your, okay, so look, I wanted to clarify the Eight of Cups because I got it in reverse, which indicates to me that this person may be thinking about, well, it usually indicates to me that this person might be returning to a situation, but I don't think that that's the case here. I think in his mind he is returning to a past situation, right? He's returning to that past situation because again he's all up in his head and he's trying to assess what to do. So he's learned a lot of lessons when it's come to love. We've got eight cups here. I don't know how many relationships he's been in, but each one of them, he has learned his lessons and or what he was supposed to learn from the relationship, his mistakes, the other person's mistakes, and he uses all of his lessons to make better judgment about relationships, which is really good because I don't even know if I do that. Okay. So he's had a lot of different experiences, maybe a lot of different lovers. I'm not saying that he's a hoe or anything like that. But when you have a lover, it may not be that some of his relationships could have been sexual, some of them not sexual. Lessons that he's learned from friendships with women. A lot of these lessons that he's learned he's going back in his mind. You see, the moon is here, whether the card is in reverse or in the upright. The moon is here, and the moon still illuminates, right? The moon still illuminates. Okay, yes, the moon indicates secrets. The sun also indicates, it means that it's the happiest card in the deck, but it also illuminates. The moon indicates secrets, but it also illuminates, right? Does that make sense? So he's assessing everything that he's learned. And the reason is this is what he wants. He wants to be happy. He wants to be in a healthy relationship, right? So not only do we have the moon here, we have the sun. Again, we have duality, right? Sun, moon, right? Also, here we have man, woman, the masculine and feminine energy working together to create a happy life with one another. Moving forward, again, we have duality. I feel like this dude might be really balanced. I really do. I feel like he operates also possibly in his masculine and his feminine. That doesn't mean that when I say that someone operates in masculine and feminine, it has nothing to do with their features or the type of person that they like. It just has to do with the balance of those two energies, right? Okay. I feel like he operates in both. He knows when to use one more than the other. Okay. So we have duality again. There's a lot of twos here. There's a lot of twos. Okay. You know why? This is that fire energy. He's an emperor. This is the man, this is the type of man that you want to marry. If it had come in reverse, I would tell you no, run away. But it's coming in the upright position. This man has built his empire. The sun is literally shining down on him. There's a lot of light in this reading, a lot of fire, a lot of passion. Um, but he's also not afraid of the dark, right? He always finds the light in the dark. He always finds the positive in the negative, which is why he can go back in his mind, in his memory, and assess his past experiences and what he learned from them and apply it to get what he wants. The emperor gets what he wants. He knows what he likes and he gets it. And right now, you are on the radar. And he's going to make all the right moves. The chess master. This person is a chess master. Okay? He has a lamb at his feet, right? This lamb could be you. But he is not going to do anything to hurt this lamb, right? He loves this lamb. He protects this lamb. This lamb is his friend, right? Again, in this card, I don't know if you can see it, but on his shield, he has two dragons. Again, the duality. I like this guy. I really do. I like him. Let's see what else is here. Oh, he's a hard worker. What a hard worker. He's a hard worker. Mm, yeah. He doesn't want to hurt you. So if you've ever said anything to him about your past relationships, know that he is listening attentively. I hope that that's the right word. He's listening very closely to make sure that he doesn't make the same mistakes. Okay? I love it. Great reading. Great reading. Is there something else that I need to do? Is there something else you need me to do? Okay. Hang on just a second. Thank you. Thank you for those all of the beautiful messages today. Incredibly beautiful messages. Incredibly beautiful. Thank you. Thank you. What else does she need to know? What else do you need her to know? Thank you. Okay, what I'm hearing right now is don't dwell in the past. This is the thing, and you may learn this from him. This is a lesson that you're going to learn from him. He has learned, like I said before, he has learned how to take the positive, to take the light out of the dark. He finds the light. He finds the positive in the dark. You dwell on the negative things in the dark, like the Five of Cups, right? Paying attention to what happened rather than looking to the future, right? The future is the light, the positive. Instead, you're constantly reflecting on the things that are in that dark place and you're not paying attention to the light. You need to turn around, let the past go, let it stay in the past. Learn the lesson, assess what happened, take the positive from it, and carry it with you on a new journey. Okay? You're going to learn that from him. Okay? That's what they're telling me. Okay. Yep. Yeah, look, you're still caught up in some sort of you had a player. This is a player. You had a player, somebody who was immature, who got you all caught up. You still in your thoughts about that person. You need to release him because is this person older than you, by the way? Is this person older than you? This person is looking. This person. Mm, yep. Nostalgia. We got nostalgia here. Yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Look, this is you, right? This is your heart manifesting this beautiful, gorgeous man. Okay? This beautiful, gorgeous man is what you're manifesting. This man is not this past player that was in your life. He's not going to treat you like that. And don't you make him suffer for what this past person did to you. Because this man is too good of a man, is too good of a man for you to stay stuck in the past with this person, right? He's an emperor. You got hot guy. This is what this man has to offer you. We've got the Eight of Wands, right? The swift movement, communication. This is you not paying attention to what you have. I think this also is you don't even know how beautiful you really are. I don't think you've even stepped into your power. Oh my God, girl, if you step into your power, if you step into this power and recognize everything that you bring to the table, this ain't gonna be the only man that's interested in you. You're gonna be like Minnie Mouse beating them off with a bat. You're gonna have to throw them, you're gonna have to throw them back. You're gonna have to throw them back. You would have so many choices. You're like, I think I'm gonna go out with Michael today. And then tomorrow, I think I'm gonna date the twins, Andy and Randy. And then on Thursday, that is what you would get. But instead of stepping into the light where your power is, sweet pea, hey, me. Hey, Lex. Okay. Instead of you stepping into where your power is, you're choosing to operate and to believe whatever this guy told you that, I don't want to be with you, I'm with somebody else, blah, 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 making you feel like you're not worthy. This is how you get trapped. That's how you get trapped. You have got to know your own worth. But once you know your own worth, you're going to have to beat them off. You're going to have to beat them off. You're going to be like, oh my God, no, I got too many fans. Everybody wants a piece of me. Everybody wants a piece of my Susie cakes. I love it. Okay, so that's the final message that they wanted to give you. Amu, come on down, Amu. Come on down, Amu. Embrace your beautiful self, Susie. Embrace your beautiful self. Thank you, Chris. Thank you. So I lied through text to the person I asked you about last read because I didn't feel like meeting. Can you see what's going to unfold from here on? Anything important I need to know? Okay, yeah, let's find out. Let's find out. Give me 1 second. 1 second. Full fives. Me back. Let me see what's going on for Amu. Thank you. Thank you, angels. Amu, let me ask you a question. Amu, is this guy a water sign? Is he a water sign or are you the water sign? Maybe neither one of you is a water sign and this is just about emotions because they called me to the oceanic deck. Okay. And then also the crystal power. Okay. 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 Oh my God, there's a lot going on here. Like, they're calling me to like all these different cards. I don't know which one I'm going to be used. Now they're telling me, like, get the cubes, get the mixed emotions, pull out the oceanic deck, get the power tarot. Like, there's a lot going on here. I feel like there's a lot of different emotions going on here. Okay, let's see what's going on. Thank you, angels. Show me what's going on with Amu's friend that she decided not to meet up with. I feel like this guy might have some insecurities. Like they're trying to figure out if maybe she's just not interested. Or maybe it's me. Does my breath stink? I'm not saying that that's what they're literally saying, but like he's trying to assess himself to see like, oh, what is it with me? Like, why doesn't she like me? Like, why wouldn't she go out with me? Okay. Thank you, angels. You're a mess. That's so funny. Oh, that's so funny you say that because look, confused came out. When I split the deck and I looked down, confused came out right when I saw you put I'm a mess. But I feel like this is the energy between both of you. Like, you guys could be confused about what you want from one another. Okay. I think this person feels like you might break their heart. Ooh, they are angry about it. They're upset. They're upset that you canceled on them. Rahul, that's right, Rahul. Thank you, angels. Overwhelmed. This could be overwhelmed with emotion, confusion. Um, Maybe you were overwhelmed with your daily life that you were just like, you know what? I just don't want to go out. I just need a break. I think you need to be honest in the future. You need to be honest, Amu. There's no need to lie to someone, right? Did you tell other people, oh, I canceled on Rahul, people who know him? Hmm. Yeah, this person I feel like is working really hard to kind of pull you into their stratosphere, right? Look, this beautiful woman has won a prize. This woman is very proud. She's very smart, very competitive. Why? Because she is smart enough to accomplish and get what she wants. Like everything that you are, everything that you embody, he wants in a woman, he wants in a wife. And he's trying really hard to pull Amu in his direction, to pull her into his stratosphere. But damn, she gonna make me work. That's how he feels. Damn it, this woman, she is making me work. I can't stop thinking about her. I'm losing weight. My rib cage is showing. The sun is hot. This is different. You, this is sunlight, right? This is the light around you, right? You absorb the light and you work in that energy, which is why you can accomplish whatever you want, right? And you usually win. He uses the light in a different way, right? You cannot control the light. You are not in control of that. You need to surrender to this light. The way that you surrender to the light, operate in this energy, and use that energy to get what you want. He uses force. You cannot force something to be. If you relax and don't pull so hard and absorb that energy from the light, then you just might get what you want. So he's going about it all the wrong way. I hope that makes sense. Does that make sense? Yeah. Both of you, I feel like this is both. I feel like you guys are going in different directions. Like Amu's like, I'm gonna go this way. Rahul's like, I'm going this way. But they're still connected, right? These roads are still connected. And when you come back around, you may be on different paths right now, but at some point the roads come back together because look, there's one road going in a future direction, in a different direction, but the same road. So at some point these two roads do meet and travel one way. Okay? Right now, you're just not sure. You're not sure, okay? Ooh, Amu, I don't know how many suitors you have or how many people might be interested in you, but he is jealous and he's wondering, like, oh, is she seeing somebody else? Does she have other options? Well, of course, Amu has other options. You don't think someone as fine as me would only have one option now, do you, Rahul? Oh, I love it. You're like, "Oh, Imma be careful. This dude is jealous." Oh, isn't that horse tired, Andy? Isn't that horse tired? Yeah, Raul is wondering how many, men you have that are trying to court you. Mhm. Aw. He might be a little bit he might be a little bit timid and reserved and not what you're used to. Not might be a little bit shy. Like that's the shy card. This is why he's having a hard time pulling a bright light into into his stratosphere. Okay? You guys operate on different levels. It's not that he's in a negative level. He doesn't know how to utilize the light. You're a bright light. Like when you go into a room, you just light up the room, which is why guys are attracted to you. That makes total sense, right? He doesn't even see the light behind him. Again, this is like that horse card. This is like the horse, this is that same energy. It's even the same color. The light is behind him. The light in this card is behind him. If he could just learn how to embrace it and operate in it, I think his life would be different. Okay. Oh, he's heartbroken. This doesn't mean that you have to feel pity for him and go out with him out of pity, Amu. But he is heartbroken. He feels heartbroken about it because he's trying, like I said, he might have some insecurities and he doesn't know like what to do. Like, what's wrong with me? There's nothing wrong with him. It's just, I don't know. That's so sad. That's so sad. I feel like you're not repulsed by him or disgusted by him. I think you're trying to repel this relationship. I don't know why. I don't know why, but you're trying to repel this relationship. I think it's because you feel like he doesn't empower himself. He doesn't operate in that emperor energy. You need a man who is going to either match you or do better than you. And I don't mean that in a financial way. Because Amu is more than capable of taking care of herself and she's independent, you need a man who can offer you what you can't give to yourself. What are you bringing to the table that I don't already have or that I can't get for myself? That's the type of man that you need. I feel like with him being shy and not empowering himself makes him an easy target to be run over. Like you would literally eat him alive and lick your fingers afterwards and be like, "Next." Oh Lord. Yeah, you just might want to reach out to him and say, "Hey, I've just been like really overwhelmed with work and stuff like that. I just um I just want you to know that," to give him some sort of consolation, some sort of comfort, right? Okay. Oh, he feels unworthy. Do you see what I mean? Like he's operating in that dark again. The light is everywhere but in his stratosphere. You are also the light that he's trying to pull into his stratosphere. But he's like ashamed, feels unworthy, feels like he's powerless, he's jealous. Like there's all kinds of stuff going on. He's angry, he's overwhelmed, he's grieving, he's unsure. What the hell? What the hell? How do you define success? How do you define success? Just because someone is able to make a lot of money doesn't mean that there's not other things going on in their life. We're not just one thing. We are not success. We can have success, but we are not success, right? It can be taken away very easily. We can lose it very easily. But if we lose that success, what is left? If he lost that success today, the only thing that he's going to have left is jealousy, anger, unworthiness, all of that stuff. We are not power. We can become powerful, but there are things that can happen in our lives that make us feel like we are powerless, right? Okay. Let me see what else. I feel like there's more here. There's more here. Okay. Thank you. What is Amu? Show me this situation. Show me the situation between Amu and Rahul. Show me the situation between Amu and Rahul. Right? Okay. We never stay in the same place as we go through life. We're constantly changing. Our situations are constantly changing. The energy is constantly changing. It's just that right now When it comes to you and Rahul, this is the energy that he is operating in with you. Now, he may operate in the light and claim his power and all that stuff when it comes to his business, when it comes to work. But when it comes to relationships, he's kind of shy. And because he's so shy and he doesn't know how to maybe talk to women or, be very fluid with his passion and sensuality, if you will, um, it makes him jealous. People are jealous because somebody has something that they want, right? He could be jealous of other men who are able to talk to you and get you to go out with them because he can't do that. Like how he's jealous because he's trying to figure out how did they do that? How did he get Amu to go out with him? I want that. It doesn't mean that he's a bad person. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. Angels. Thank you, angels. Man, God is talking today. Thank you, God. Thank you, Holy Spirit. Thank you. What is it that Amu needs to know regarding this situation with Rahul? It's going to take time and patience. Time and patience. Okay? This may be the right person for you. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe over time he will gain the power and the courage that he needs. See how skinny this angel is? Again, it's like that. Okay, so with the horse card, the horse was skinny, his rib cage was showing. He's all exhausted and, oh Lord, am I going to make it through this? I'm struggling. This person is skinny. His rib cage probably is showing, even though we can't see it. However, it doesn't bother him. He can sit in the light. His food, his nourishment comes from the light, not from the material things, not from earthly things, right? I don't know if that makes any sense. The power that he actually has, I'm talking about Rahul now, lies in material things and that pinnacle energy, the earthly energy. You, Amu, have the balance between the spiritual and the material. This is why you can draw people in. You have that balance. You operate in both. He only knows how to operate in that earthly energy, right? He needs to learn how to operate in that spiritual energy. Yeah, that pinnacle energy, right? That's where his power is. If he could find a way to like harness the energy, that spiritual energy, and balance between both, then I think you might be interested, right? This is going to take time. It's going to take time. Yes, this angel is skinny. I'm not saying that he's exhausted because he's not. He just gets his nourishment a different way. And it doesn't bother him. He's patient, right? Yes, he may be skinny, but his nourishment comes from the spiritual realm. Okay? I hope that makes sense. Restriction, I have the Eight of Swords in reverse here. He has to learn how to release himself, allow himself to experience life outside of material things, money. Stop sulking and stop sulking and being caught up in being feeling like you're trapped, like there's no way out of the situation, or there's no way in to a situation that you want to be in. This is all him. This is all him. This at the bottom, the Three of Wands, the Two of Pentacles, the Three of Pentacles. This is all you. This is all you. You're fearless. You are fearless. And even if you do feel fear when it comes to any situation, you are so powerful as a person that you know how to use that fear to get to where you need to be, to get to the other side. You have that spark, that passion, that fire. You're a go getter. Again, for you, this is that balance between the earthly, the pinnacles, and the spiritual. This coin, this coin, I don't know if you guys can see that at all. Is like an orb. It just looks like a spirit. It looks like spiritual energy. That is the heavenly, and that is the earthly. You have balance between the two. You know how to use both, when to use more of one than the other. Okay? And you do it with grace and beauty. You make it look easy. Even when Amu may be afraid to move forward, to move in a certain direction, you don't show it. You smile when deep down inside you're like, God damn, how am I gonna do this? You still smile and you be like, oh yeah, 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 I can do that. It'll get done. You don't have to worry about it. You know you can count on me. And inside you're like, what have I gotten myself into? That's what I feel. Okay, that's what you need to know from this deck. Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you. What else does Ami need to know about this connection between her and Rahul? What else does Ami need to know about this connection between her and Rahul? Hmm. Okay. He's going to figure it out. It's going to take time. Like the Temperance card said, it is going to take time. Once he realizes that he has to bring more to the table other than a paycheck, because you can get that on your own, then the energies will start to open up. Okay. Oh God. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Thank you, angels. What else? What else does Anu need to know? What else does Anu need to know? What else does Anu need to know? This is what he needs to be operating in. I manifest perfectly what I desire. He doesn't know how to do it yet, though. He doesn't know how to do it yet when it comes to relationships. I embrace joyful opportunities. You can't embrace that if you've restricted yourself, is what this deck was actually saying, right? He's restricted himself. He needs to step out of that energy. I have the energy to realize my goals, the goal being pursuing a relationship with you. He needs to recognize that. He needs to work in that fire energy. I am ready to love and learn. So he needs to, again, unrestrict himself and make the choice to, because he probably thinks he knows everything, right? Because he's successful in business, he thinks he knows everything. But when it comes to love, he doesn't know everything, even if he thinks that he does. So until he makes the decision to surrender to love, he, yeah, he once once he makes the decision to surrender to love and learn what it means to be in a relationship, to not be selfish and to give to other people, to give to someone else, to care about someone else just as much as you care about yourself, until he chooses to do that, he's never going to experience love in the way that it was meant to be. He's probably never even been in love, maybe with himself or his work or something like that. Does that make sense? Okay. Yeah. I speak the truth and fairness to myself. I feel like this is you. I speak the truth and fairness to myself. Justice, balance, balance between the energies, between feminine and masculine, right? And truth being at the helm of that balance, okay? I make decisions without pressure. This is you again. I make decisions without pressure. He tries to force outcomes. You don't, okay? You don't. I got patience again. I got temperance. Woo! Again, this is you. At the center of the read, this is you. Justice and the Empress. Two very powerful cards, major arcanas. This is why he cannot get to you. All of his cards are my, except for one. Let me see. One, two, three. Okay, no, I'm wrong. You have two major arcanas. He has three major arcanas. Here's the thing, though, the difference between the two. You operate in this energy. The major arcanas for him are showing up because there are lessons that he needs to learn from his major arcana cards, right? The major arcana cards teach lessons, are very specific in the lessons that they teach, right? Right? I hope that makes sense. Oh, okay. All right. I'm almost done. I'm almost done with this. So there are lessons that he needs to learn, right? Operate in your own power. Be open to love and learn your lessons from love. Experience love in the way it was meant to be. It's going to take time. We're all at different places in our lives, no matter what the situation is. You, on the other hand, know, like I said before, you know how to operate in the light and use that energy to propel you forward. You operate in the energy, you embrace it. You don't work against it, you surrender to it, you embody it. You are these major arcanas. Whatever lessons you were supposed to learn about balance in your life and justice and creating what you want, manifesting what you want, the reason why you can do that is because you embody that energy and you can just go, it's mine. I get what I want. I get what I want. Okay. Again, Eight of Cups, I accept my situation without resistance. When he resists, we get that mule trying to force things to happen. When you don't resist without resistance, right? When you don't resist, you embody, you use the energy around you. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, angels. All right. All right. Let's move on. Thank you. Thank you, angels. Beautiful messages today. Just beautiful. Beautiful. All right, Big Mama, come on down. Yes, everybody. Thank you for your donations. Big Mama, come on down. Oh, yes, I know. I know, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but I gotta go with what I'm feeling. I gotta go with what I'm feeling. Like, I can't sometimes the readings are quick and sometimes they're a lot longer. Um, okay. Hi, Tina. Who or what's coming up for me in love next week? Okay, give me a minute. Okay, thank you. I'm going to ask you to do something, Big Mama. I want you to just relax. I want you to focus on your heart chakra. Try to pull your energy, focus on your heart, and I want you to imagine that energy going in circles and getting bigger and bigger, opening your heart up. That's going to help me to get a full read on you. Okay. Okay. Um, Big Mama, I need you to focus. I need you to focus on your heart chakra. Okay, got it. All right, I'm going to take you back for a minute. Hi, Tina. Thank you for liking and subbing. Thank you so much. Bye, Amu. Love you too. Big Mama, I'm gonna take you back for a minute, okay? This reading's gonna be long too. I'm sorry. This reading's gonna be a little bit long, okay? So just bear with me. I want to take you back to when you were a child, okay? Because uh were you teased as a child? Was your hair made fun of or something about you that people made fun of you about? I'm going to tell you why I'm picking up on it because hi Aqua Mystic. Okay, it doesn't matter if it was a lot or not because even if it was just one time, it affected your heart. The reason why I know is because hey Pauline, the reason why I know is because when I asked you to focus on your heart chakra and to focus on that energy going in circles, it kind of gave me a bigger picture of your heart, right? That heart energy. I saw little black squares in your heart chakra energy. And that's when I picked up on the stuff from childhood all the way through adulthood. Different things that have happened to you that you may say, oh, I don't worry about it. It's fine. It doesn't matter. You may be saying that, but subconsciously it has affected your heart chakra. And this needs to be healed. That's the first thing. The second thing is that you may show us that you are confident, this confidence that you have, because you definitely have it. But there is another side to that that you don't reveal to people. One, you're not always vulnerable in love situations because of uh, pain that you experience from childhood up to adulthood. And I mean that the heart chakra doesn't always, I'm not specifically talking about love affairs or lovers. This is from people in general, family, friends, people that you grew up with, all of that has affected your heart chakra. So I do need you to start trying to heal that. That's one thing, right? I want you to get some rose quartz specifically. They're also telling me you need citrine and amber. Rose quartz, citrine, and amber. I know rose quartz is for heart and love, right? But, let me see, citrine. Why are you bringing up citrine? Citrine is for see, citrine is focused on prosperity, joy, and energy. Let me see, amber. Uh-huh. Amber is a powerful healer and cleanser of the body, mind, and spirit. It promotes self-confidence. It encourages decision making, wisdom, balance, and patience, which I think you need some discernment when it comes to your love life. Okay. You need some discernment when it comes to your love life. You might have many options, but these options are not bringing enough or anything to the table. Okay, let me go ahead and get started with the reading. Okay. Thank you, angels. Thank you, God, for all the beautiful messages. We cannot do anything without you, Lord. Continue to guide us, send your angels to protect us. Bring forth any messages that you may have for Big Mama regarding love, self love, romantic love, familial love, platonic love. Thank you. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. May this sage and its healing powers reach the heart chakra, Big Mama's heart chakra. The other thing I want you to start doing, I want you to get powdered milk, rose petals, rose essential oil, salt, and put it in a bath water. I want you to get a white candle and put some of the rose essential oil on the candle as well and burn it while you're taking a bath. I want you to submerge in the water up to your neck where the water is covering your heart. I want you to do the same thing. I want you to open your heart chakra the way that I told you to do, not counterclockwise, clockwise. Open your heart clockwise and ask for healing to come in and heal the dark spots that are showing up in your heart chakra. Before you finish with your bath, before you end your bath, I want you to dial it back. I want you to close that energy up counterclockwise to its original size, to its original state. So, however you see your heart energy before you start this is where you want it to end up. So, let's say your heart energy is like this big. When you dial it open, it's now this big so that the healing can come in, right? And when you're done with your bath, you want to dial it back to its original size, right? I hope that makes sense. That's what I want you to do. Now, let me get started with the read. I'm asking Raphael, St. Michael, and St. Gabriel, but specifically Raphael and Cupid to guide me through this reading for Big Mama on love. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. What is it that Big Mama needs to know about love that's coming towards her? What is it that Big Mama needs to know about love that's coming towards her? I understand. Okay. I love it. I love it. Beautiful. I love it. I love it. Oh my goodness. My. I'm going to start backwards and move forward. Again, this is that heart energy, that love energy that I was telling you. I saw those dark spots, right? Look at this card. Look at this heart. It's been broken and mended and torn and pulled on and um, been surgically healed. It has dark spots, right? It's strained, it's broken, it's deformed. The only way that it can look whole is by the stitches, the stitching. Where we need your heart to be is looking completely with whole without these stitches, right? We just need it to look like a pure heart without any scars, without any heartstrings being pulled on, being anchored down into this earth that's dark and gray and rotting and dying and hanging from a tree that has no life. The arteries are dead. The branches are so brittle that they can break. They're barely hanging on, right? But it's coming in reverse. This is the healing. This is the release of that sorrow, pain, heartbreak, brittle, broken love, infestation of dark that surrounds it. We've got the Temperance card in reverse. This is the patience. This is patience when this card comes in. Taking your time, using the light to inform you in making wiser decisions when it comes to love. But it's coming in reverse. Not listening to your intuition, not listening to the messages that God is bringing forth to you when it comes to love. This is why you always end up in situations where you're heartbroken, you're not getting what you want. You're getting barely enough when it comes to love. What you want, you cannot get because you're making all the wrong choices when it comes to your heart. You don't have the patience. You want it right now. You're not willing to wait on that right love. You want love instantly and right now. Again, you're not listening to your intuition when it comes to love. You're making a lot of bad choices, choices that are challenging your love life. It is time for you to go inward, explore those dark spots that are in your heart chakra, heal those up so that you can get the love that you want. If you don't, you're just going to end up with a lot of bad choices where you're using your head. Oh, this one's fine. Oh, he cute. I like the way he dressed. He make a lot of money. He got good hair. He lies a little bit. But that's okay. I can deal with lies. Everybody lies. If you keep making these same decisions over and over again, this is what your life is going to end up like: empty, loveless, no family, no white picket fence, no Prince Charming, no man that's going to bring into the table what you expect him to bring. You're not going to get that emperor. You're just going to end up with a lot of players and lowlives. And that's not what you want. However, however, if you can go in and heal that heart chakra, that heart energy, it will raise your vibration. It is going to open up doors for you when it comes to love. That vibration will introduce to you someone who can match what you bring to the table, someone who's going to give you what you're looking for in love. But you got to find it within you first. You have to practice self-love. You have to heal. You will have to intentionally raise your vibration, change the way that you think, choose wisely and differently. Stop judging people, including yourself. Stop judging people and who they are based on what you see on the outside. What is aesthetically pleasing to the eye? Ooh, he got a big dick. Ooh, his ass looks good in jeans. Ooh, he knows how to work me in bed. Now, you can get all those things from an emperor, but he's bringing so much more to the table than just that. Stop judging people based on what is aesthetically pleasing to the eye and the body. Release that judgment. Stop judging yourself. Embrace the true, natural you. This release is coming from that heart chakra. This release is coming directly from that heart chakra. Release it and accept the good. Okay? Accept the good. Three of Cups, a card of celebration. Good times. Let's drink. Let's have fun. It's coming in reverse. Stop looking for just a good time. Get serious about your love life. What do you really want in love? What do you really want? You're going to have to make better and wiser choices. It's not all about having a good time. You need to start writing down what you want from a man, what you're looking for. Are you looking for an emperor? Are you looking for the King of Wands in reverse? What is it that you're looking for? Thank you, angels. Thank you. What is it that Big Mama needs to know about love? What is it that Big Mama needs to know? What is it that Big Mama needs to know about love? Show me what's coming towards her in love. Show me what's coming towards her in love. Ah! I love it. If you can manage to do that, Cupid is right here. I know he always tells me he doesn't have a bow and arrow, but he's going to go ahead and accept it this time. I did ask Cupid to come forward. If you can manage to do, if you can manage to do all of these things, okay, I'm going to challenge you on this. If you do all of these things already, why are you still coming to my channel asking me to read on love? That is my challenge question to you. If you are already doing all of these things, why do you still come to this channel? The day that I don't see you anymore is the day that I know that you have attained this. Hey, Red Moon, here is Cupid. Here is Big Mama. Here is her Prince Charming. She's holding a cup of love like a bouquet. There's some flower girls in the background. This is marriage. If you can master what you already say that you are doing, this is what you will get. This is what you will get. The misfortune that you are having when it comes to love will change its course and move in your direction. Move in the right direction, a direction of fortune, a direction of fortune. I feel like you don't surrender. I feel like you don't surrender your emotions, or you don't get emotionally attached the way that you used to, because it hurts too much. It hurts too much. Maybe there were some secrets. You're saying that you came out of a bad breakup. Maybe there's some secrets that were hidden that are coming to light. I tell you this much, you got two people with their eye on you. I don't know if they've approached you yet. It could be a Pisces. What is that? Could be a Pisces that's approaching you. This could be someone who's very religious. That's, shouldn't say very religious, because sometimes that scares people off. This is someone who has a very strong faith in God. This is someone who might ask you to go to church with them, to pray with them. This person has morals, ethics, and they base their life and the decisions that they make on their morals and ethics. This person is very traditional. Mm, 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 mm. Look what's falling on the Lover's card. Success. If you choose to heal your heart and open up to the heavens, it will return what you want. These pinnacles from heaven, this success, is falling right on the Lover's card. This is what's coming towards you, but there's some work you have to do on yourself before God can gift you this love that you want. Okay. Four of Pentacles. falling right next to the Six of Pentacles. The person that God has for you is still in a position, in a place where they are still growing. It's not time yet. They are trying to manifest you. They are trying to manifest you, but it's not the right time. If you can do what I asked you to do, or if you can fully embrace what you say you're already doing, this card, this woman is standing in green grass. The sun is shining in the background. God is bringing you everything that you want, all the things that you're asking for when it comes to love. But the one person that God has in store for you, he's still in a mode of transformation. The light is there trying to guide him. This person is working. This person is working on themselves. They're working on leveling up. There's desert all around them. Things seem dry, empty. The desert is hard to survive in. He's all alone, except for God. God is here. You have to be healed, open, ready to receive before this person comes into your life. You guys are working on the same thing at the same time. And when you get there, this gift is going to be brought to you. Okay? Again, I got the High Priestess in reverse. It's falling on the Moon card. You've got some work to do. Both of these, we have duality, right? Here, we have two posts. Here, we have two posts. Here, we have that feminine energy sitting on the moon. Secrets. These wolves are waiting for her to just fall into the water, right? The High Priestess, all knowing, doesn't speak on things. You want this card to come in the upright position, right? This is where I need you to get to. This is where I need you to get to. The High Priestess who operates fully in her power. Here's that same moon. It's the same moon in this card. I need you to get here. I need you to not be afraid to come out of this place and get here. Step down from here and come here and operate in this High Priestess energy. She's very powerful. She uses the dark and the light. She's holding up this pillar and this pillar and still looking good doing it. But you have got to come out of this mode where you're feeling sorry for yourself. I'm not saying that you are, that you're feeling sad about love, that you're afraid to surrender again to love. I need you to come out of that. I need you to step into this power. Okay? This red and white here, these pillars have red and white, right? Red is the color of love. I need you to find that balance within yourself. Step into your power. Find that balance in yourself and empower yourself. And don't be afraid to open your heart up to true love. Don't just date around for pleasure. Don't just say, like, oh, you know what? I'm just having a good time. I'm just going to. If you really want to do the work and heal your heart and open up to true love, you're going to have to release this mentality. Release that mentality. Here you have the Queen of Pentacles holding on to her coin. Wait, you're the Capricorn, Big Mama, or did you date a Capricorn? I'm getting it in reverse, by the way. I just wanted to show you in the upright position, right? Debating on whether you should give your love to this person. Mm. Releasing anxiety. Okay. Well, the Capricorn is coming up in that card. Capricorn is coming up. Pentacles have to do with earth energy. Thank you, angels. Thank you. Show me love for Big Mama. Love for Big Mama. Show me love for Big Mama. Gossip. There's some gossip around your love life. Gossip about you. Somebody's gossiping about you. I feel like you have a lot to offer. You have a lot to offer. You need to start using your intuition. Again, we got the High Priestess again. It came out in reverse the way that it did in the last deck, but I don't read this deck in reverse, but it came in reverse here too. I need you to operate in this energy. I need you to keep your personal business to yourself. There could be people around you that you think are your friends, and they're not. They're gossiping about you behind your back. This card, we have sharks, right? We have sharks circling around you. Sharks circling around you. Yes, you do have your sword, but you're a page, right? Can you wield this sword? Can you wield that sword? You're being circled around in this innocent, unexperienced energy. You've got sharks around you, willing. These are people who want to take advantage, who talk about you. This card, you're surrounded by dolphins. Dolphins are smart. They're friendly. They're kind. They also know how to protect themselves. When a predator like a shark comes into their stratosphere, So be smart about the things that you say or the things that you do. Keep your business to yourself. If you're going to play, I keep hearing checkmate. Whoever's in your stratosphere, play the game better than they do. These gossipers, these people that are gossiping about you, play the game better than they do. Okay? Hmm. Yes. Well, first of all, you're about to get a glow up. So there's some sort of transformation that's coming in. Once you start to heal your heart, it's going to transform you. It's going to change you, not just the way that you think and your perspectives, but physically, you're going to start making changes to how you're going to start presenting yourself in a different way. I don't know what this is. I don't know if you're going to dress sexier. I don't know if you're going, I don't know what it is, but you're about to you're about to go through some sort of physical transformation, something you're going to change about your physical self. It's going to be very alluring, a very alluring energy that you're going to start to exude this confidence, a true confidence. This confidence, you're not going to have to say it, it's just going to show. You're going to carry yourself in this confident way that's going to be very alluring and it's going to lure in the right people. This is discernment, resilience, right? We have the Queen of Swords. The Queen of Swords is very smart. She uses her head over her heart. She makes wise decisions. She can see bull crap coming a mile away. And anything that does not serve this new person that you're going to become, you're going to cut it out. You're going to cut it out. You're going to know what serves you and what does not. What doesn't serve you, or you are going to cut it out of your life. We got judgment again. We got judgment again. Self reflection, yes, going inward. I really need you to pay attention. Take those baths that I told you. I really need you to do that. I really need you to do that. We got justice, opportunity. Mhm. Whoever you have your eye on right now, there's somebody else. There's somebody else that you're in competition with. There's somebody else you're in competition with. So there's another person, and whoever you're wanting to uh, be with, you're in competition with somebody else. Okay. All right, Big Mama, that's your read. That's your read. Thank you. Thank you, angels. Come on down. Come on down, Tina. Come on down. Thank you, angels. Thank you. Is Tina here? Okay, good. I'm glad it makes sense. Is Tina here? Oh, okay, I forgot. Yes. Okay. Yeah, let's do Tina. Is Tina here? Is Aqua Mystic here? Oh, she has a Zoom meeting. Okay. She'll probably come back. What about Aqua Mystic? Yes, of course. Okay. Okay. Um, Tina, I have a question for you. Do you know someone with a name that starts with an A or an E? This is a feminine energy like Amy, Emily, something like that. Does that name ring a bell? Yes, thank you. Thank you, Annie. Yes, yes. I saw your question. You want to know if you and the Scorpio will be together or if you and the Capricorn will be together. I'm asking you before I start that read, do you know someone? This is a feminine energy where the name starts with A or E, like Amy, Emily, something like that. It's a feminine energy. I'm not sure if you guys can hear me. Yes, can you guys hear me? I'm asking Tina a question. Can you guys hear it? Angel. Angel. Who's Angel? Who's Angel? Who's Angel? Okay. All right. Ebony. Dang, you got two. A and E. Angel and Ebony. Who are they? Are they your friends? And do they know each other? I promise I'm going to get into your read. Who are they? I'm asking who are they? Who are they? Oh, Ebony's friend. Why are they bringing them up? Angel and Ebony. What does that have to do with you? While you're answering that, I'm going to start trying to figure out what's going on. Okay. I'm going to do two sets here too. Thank you. Show me. Thank you, angels. Thank you. I'm asking for Tina. I'm asking for Tina. I'm asking for Tina. Show me the Scorpio for Tina. Show me the Scorpio for Tina. Show me the Scorpio. Ooh. Does the Scorpio have like a really heavy voice, like deep, like a baritone voice? I'm just wondering because my voice wanted to drop in. Or is that the Scorpio? Show me the Scorpio. Show me the Scorpio. Is the Scorpio skinny? Does he have like a slim build? I feel like he's average height. Average height. Show me. Show me the Scorpio for Tina. Hmm. I can tell you now that I feel like the Scorpio is very passionate. He has like a very passionate, kind of kinky, actually, energy. I feel like, okay, Angel, this shady girl, Ebony, is my sister that passed from cancer. She's coming in then. Ebony is coming in. Okay. All right. Okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. The Capricorn is passionate. But I feel like I'm sorry to tell you, I feel like the Capricorn is disconnected from his emotions. Like it's almost like he's like, I'm not gonna get too involved. Show me the Scorpio. Show me the Scorpio. I feel like this is gonna be a two-part reading. One on your sister and one on the Capricorns and Scorpio. Capricorns? Is there two Capricorns? Okay, I said Capricorns, so there might be another Capricorn coming in for you. Thank you. Mm. Ugh. See, I feel like I'm gonna start with the Scorpio. I'm gonna start with the. Did you just break up with someone? Did you just get out of a relationship? Or when you met the Scorpio? When you met the Scorpio, did I just feel like the Scorpio is going to be in and out. Like this is you, the Queen of Cups. This Queen of Cups could have been like I have this 5 of Cups disappointment, right? This is your past relationships. Maybe the past 2 relationships have disappointed you and um this is the Queen of Cups. This person is ready to offer her cup of love to someone. She's here all alone. And in rushes the Scorpio, this King of Wands. This King of Wands rushes in passionately, and as quick as they come in, they leave. So it's like this person gets what they want from you, gets what they want from this relationship, and then all of a sudden that passion fizzles. The passion fizzles out. I got the worry card, but with this card, I feel like you may constantly be looking at your phone to see did he text? Did he text me? Did this Scorpio text me? Oh my God, why hasn't he texted me? Oh my God, we made love last night and I haven't heard from him in like a week. You're all in the fetal position, crying and sad, or this could be you and him. You're all crumpled up in the fetal position, sad and crying, and he's worrying about text messages. He's not even thinking about how you feel or how what he did to you is has hurt you. Okay. The Capricorn just got. Here's the thing about the Capricorn. The Capricorn is really working to see this relationship, see this energy, this connection that you guys have, trying to see it in a different way. I don't know if you guys dated a long time ago and then he's coming back into your life, or if his past relationships, um, he did them all the same way, and with you, it's going to be different, or he's going to make an effort for the outcome to be different. He doesn't want to hide things from you. He doesn't want to have any secrets. I feel like he wants to open up to you, but I think he's kind of scared. Like I was telling you, like he's kind of disconnected from his emotions. I think he's really afraid to open up. Gotcha. Gotcha. I just saw what you wrote about the Scorpio. What about the Capricorn? Did you guys know each other before? Or did you date before? He's going to have to make a decision. He's going to have to make a decision. Thank you. I don't know if he's seeing someone else, but he's going to make a decision about what he wants. I hear. Oh wait, he's your twin flame, but you're not leaving your soulmate? Is your soulmate someone different? Clarify the 3 of Cups in reverse. Clarify the 3 of Cups in reverse. I just like with when I was saying clarify the 3 of Cups in reverse, I literally wanted to do this and I heard it's out of my hands. That's what I heard. It's out of my hands, right? Yeah. Gotcha. Gotcha. Um, do you know a 555 is swift energy. Change is coming quick. Change is coming quick. Let me see. It reveals that you should stay confident and positive about the changes around you because angels are headed your way. The outlet recommends that you be aware of your emotions during this stage because your inner well being defines your circumstances and the choices you make. Okay. Um, I feel like, do you know if this Capricorn? Oh, okay. They never do. Oftentimes, when someone says, I'm going to change, let them make the changes first. And when those changes have been made and we're operating in those changes more than 30 days or 90 days, however long it takes for you to change a habit, then let him come back. But to say, I'm going to change and then want to come back, they usually don't. They just say what they have to say to come back into your life. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like in the past, this Capricorn has dealt with some women who are very controlling. And this is why with you it's different. You're different than these other women. Um, you're just different. Show me how Tina compares to these. I keep hearing, I know this sounds really mean, but they're basic. These women are basic. The women that he's dealt with in the past are basic. Show me how Tina compares. Show me how Tina compares to this Queen of Wands in reverse and this Princess of Swords in reverse. Show me. Show me what it is that he sees. Oh, what a sweetheart. He's so sweet. Those past relationships, there was conflict. There was conflict because of the control. There was constant conflict between him and these other women. Um, I feel like he has a very is he tall? Is he a big guy? Is he tall? Okay. All right. I didn't I was like, can I say that? Is that offensive to say that someone's basic? If it is, I apologize to God and the universe, but that's what I heard. Um, I feel like there was a lot of conflict. Okay. Okay. The reason why I asked is because I kept hearing gentle giant. I kept hearing gentle giant. Like, this is his energy. Look at this sweetheart. Look at this sweetheart. He's got flowers for you. He's just sitting there waiting for the right opportunity. Ooh, I love chocolate men. I love dark men. Ooh, I love chocolate men. Um, he is just sitting here waiting for the right opportunity to make an offer to you, but he knows with you it's not going to be the same BS that he's had to deal with in the past. Those past relationships nearly ruined him. Those past relationships nearly ruined him. Oh, wow. Wow. He's when the time comes, the love making is going to be so passionate. Okay. The love making is going to be really passionate. I got the 7 of Cups. It says debauch at the top. I told you. Yeah. I feel like in those past relationships, he didn't feel that passion for these basic women that he feels for you. He was really unhappy and he made the choice to move in a different direction. He consciously made the decision to move in a different direction. And because he made that choice and he knew what he wanted out of a woman, he got you. Okay. Again, he's so sweet. He's such a sweetheart. Okay, so we got the Princess of Cups here. And so we have this princess, you're probably a princess, you might be, like, very girly, very feminine, and, again, he's that dolphin, right? Trying to figure out the right time to make that love offer to you, to I don't even know if he's told you how much he cares about you or what he feels about you. No, you're up next, Aqua Mystic. Right? You're such a giving, loving person, not just with love, but I feel like you would give someone the shirt off of your back. You're so kind. The person that they're showing me, the two people, but specifically, I don't know if you've ever seen the movie Clueless. Don't think about the title. But do you remember how beautiful Cher and Dion were? They were really beautiful, always hip and trendy, but they were so sweet. They wanted to change the world with their love and beauty, right? They weren't shallow. They were actually really good people. They just happened to be really beautiful and very trendy, stylish. Anyhow. Oh, you see? So he's just waiting for the opportunity. You're an empath. Okay. All right. That explains the water too. A lot of water here. Let's see. Let me see what else is here. Yeah. He's just waiting for the right opportunity to rise to the occasion. Okay. Now, your sister is here, just so you know. I want to see if I get any messages from your sister, and then we'll do Aqua Mystic, okay? Thank you. Ebony. Let me ask you, I know that you're very girly, but I want to know if your sister, because I feel like she operated in her masculine energy. I feel like she was very strong, very and very grounded. Did you feel like your sister, she always took care of business? That's what it feels like. Oh, do you need to, Big Mama, do you need? Ah, that explains it. She was a Leo. Okay. So I'm getting that vibe from her. Okay, so I'll do Big Mama and then I will do Big Mama's second question and then I'll do Aqua Mystic, okay? Mm, okay. Hey, Sean. Yeah. Yes. Okay. Okay. For whatever reason, I'm hearing specifically from your sister, I'm passing the torch on to you. Does that mean anything to you? I'm passing the torch on to you. So, for whatever reason, you're supposed to helm the ship or guide something, or I don't know if she had children. Hmm. Um, she's saying, okay, no children. She's saying that she passes the torch on to you. Do you know what that means? Bye, Annie. Thank you, Minnie Mouse. Was your sister older than you or younger than you? Or was she a middle child? Is there another sibling? Is there another sibling like a brother? Yes, it is. She is older than you. This explains why she's passing the torch on to you. That the things that she did, possibly for the family, this is something that you need to take over, that you need to continue on with. This is something you need to continue. Who has her car? Who has her car? I'm going to tell you right now who has her car. He had her car. I can tell you right now, she does not like your current car for whatever reason. There's something about it. She's like, I don't like it. I don't like my sister's car. Is your car like an older model or what is it that you don't like about your sister's car? Do you have problems with the car? Oh, okay. Is that I wonder, is that why you're saying you don't like the car? Oh, wait, both of you guys got a Mercedes? Must be nice. Oh, you have an older Mercedes car? Oh my, you're so funny. Oh, you have 2 Mercedes. Well, she doesn't like your car. So she's bringing up car, not SUV. She doesn't like the car. Okay, so the car she doesn't like. Does that car give you problems? Ah, that's why she doesn't like it. It makes sense because Leos are very on point with their things. They're very clean, they're very sharp. They like the latest stuff. They like expensive, nice things. That's all fire signs. All fire signs are like that. No features. Okay, so she doesn't like the car. Do you like the SUV? She says the maintenance is too high. The maintenance is too high. She says that she told me she talks really fast, first of all. Like, sometimes it takes me a little bit to try to interpret what I'm being told or to see energies. But she just said to me, she was like, "I'm always around. Can you feel me around?" Does she feel Ask her if she feels me around her. Yeah, she talks really fast. Um, she's saying that she's always around. Can you feel her around? Can you feel me around? I'm always there. I'm always there. If you worry if I'm around or if you miss me, I'm there. Same with mom and dad. I'm there. I'm there. I learned my lessons. I learned my lessons. I learned my lessons. And it was my time to go. I had to go. I had to go. You know that I'm fearless. I'm fearless. I wasn't afraid. I wasn't afraid. I'm not afraid. I'm okay. She told me to tell you, I don't know if she lost all of her hair or if she always had a short style. She's telling me that she's letting her hair grow out. She's letting it get longer. It's getting longer on the other side. Okay. Okay. Did your sister have, like, a belt with, like, a buckle? It has a buckle that, it looks like it has, like, little studs in it, or, it could have, like, just the frame of it has, like, crystals in it or something like that. Does that ring a bell to you? Do you know what I'm talking about? Ah, okay. Okay, so she's bringing that up. She's bringing that up. Were they, like, really cutesy? Was it, like, really cutesy? Like a cutesy cowboy belt? Oh, that's so sweet. That's so sweet. I bet you did. I bet you did. Alright, alright. Uh-huh. Did she have a boyfriend? Did she have a boyfriend that someone she was attached to or someone that was in love with her while she was approaching the end of this life? Oh my god. Oh my goodness. She's telling me to tell you to let him know that if she never said it enough, and she says, and this goes for everybody in my family, if I never said it enough, I love you so much. I love you so much. And if I didn't say it enough, I'm so sorry. And I watch over you every day. I watch over you every day. You are so beautiful to me. She keeps saying that. I think this is for all of your family and for this boyfriend or this guy that loved her. I'll be around. That's what she says. I'll be around. I'll be around. I'm always around. She just told me, she says, "You're not supposed to be crying. You're supposed to be giving my messages. Let them know that I love them. Why are you crying?" Okay, I'm gonna let her go. I'm gonna let her go. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Oh my God. I feel like with her, like I was waiting for her to that makes sense to me. I feel like with her, like a lot of times, you know, these our loved ones will come through and they'll say in the cards or even in my head, they will say, I'm gonna bring you signs through nature. With your sister, it's different. She's like, I'm not gonna bring you signs through nature. I'm just going to be present and you're going to know that I am there by how you feel. You will feel me. I don't have to send you butterflies. I don't have to send you dragonflies in nature. I will be present. You are going to feel my energy around you. I love it. And I've never had someone from the other side come through and actually say to me, I don't need to give you signs in nature. You will know when I am there with you, and I will be with you when you need me. Okay? Definitely a very strong, strong spirit. Amen. Amen. All right, Big Mama. Yeah, she got me emotional too, Sean. She got me emotional too. Make sure you tell your mom. You're welcome. You're welcome. Amen. Amen. All right. Big Mama, what's your second question? Oh, okay. Come on down, Aqua Mystic. Come on down. Let me get some Kleenex. A general. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Big Mama. A general reading. However, Aqua Mystic, I feel like this is about love. You want a general reading, but are you thinking that something's going to come out about love? Your ancestors. Okay, I'm glad you said that. Okay. Do you, Aqua Mystic, do you know a lot about your family history? Do you know a lot about your family history? Do you know if you do you know if you have any Viking heritage? If this is not an ancestor, this is a guide. Okay. I closed my eyes. This is like Norse. This is European. They were fierce, fierce fighters. They were fierce fighters. This could be a guide if it's not an ancestor. I don't know. All I know is that I closed my eyes and I asked for the ancestors to come forward. The first thing that I saw was an amazing waterfall. And then the sun was shining over the waterfall, and this Viking stepped out from behind the waterfall. So either you need to this person is coming forward because you need to be a fighter. You need to be a fierce fighter for whatever you're going through, and they're going to help you through it. So let me go ahead and get started. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. What does Aqua Mystic need to know? I'm feeling that 3 cards are going to come out. So I feel like you need 3 cards. They're making me feel like three cards. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay. Give me that final card. Give me the final card. Hmm. I'm asking Aqua Mystics ancestors to come forward with any messages that she needs to know. Interesting. Messages. Messages. Mm. Okay. Now I got a Native American coming through. I have a Native American. I've got a Native American coming through. Also a fierce fighter. A fierce fighter. Instinctual fighters. Vikings and natives. A constant training and preparing for battle. Both Viking and native. You're being prepared for some sort of a battle. Something that you're going to have to go up against. Something you're going to have to go up against. You're being prepared for. Okay. Card out from the Shaman's Oracle is Ancestor of Boundaries. Before I read on it, the first thing I thought was you need to create some boundaries. You need to learn how to create boundaries for yourself because people are taking you for granted. People are taking advantage of you. Don't be afraid to tell people no. Don't be afraid to tell people no. Oh my God. Aqua Mystic is not that kind of a battle. You can go ahead and have your spiritual gun ready, but it ain't that kind of battle. Uh, uh, um, yeah, it ain't that kind of a battle, Calamity Jane. Start calling Mystic Calamity Jane. Oh Lord. Dancer of Beginnings. Dancer of Beginnings and the Companion. I feel like this might if it's not about relationships, I feel like this might be your guides being guided. That's the companion. A spiritual guide is a companion. You may be gaining a guide as well. But let me go ahead and read on these three cards. Ancestor of Boundaries. The Great Bull or Aurochs is one of the most powerful depictions of raw energy. Do you remember I was telling you? It doesn't surprise me that this came out with reading now. This is the most powerful depiction of raw energy to be found anywhere in cave art. The reason why is because I was saying to you, you had a Viking come through and you had a Native American come through and they fight fiercely and intuitively, and they're constantly training. Intuition is not controlled, it's not honed, it doesn't have to be shaped or formed. It is in a constant natural state. They fight intuitively with their instincts. They use their instincts to fight their battles along with their skills. So it's instinct and skills because they constantly trained, right? To stand in its presence is virtually to hear its great bellowing voice and to feel its warm breath on your face. The ancestor of boundaries represents the need to acknowledge and understand limitation. Boundaries can protect as much as they can constrain. And this spirit, it is meant to protect you and constrain others. Boundaries can protect as much as they can constrain. And this spirit guide helps us to recognize the essential truth of any boundary we encounter. This is also breaking boundaries, breaking barriers, and to understand whether our need is to remain within its protective cordon or find the strength to break free. There it is right there. There it is right there. The interpretation is human strength and courage. Definitely, Vikings and native warriors had that. Human strength and courage, resolve, recognizing your own boundaries and those of others, protecting your own space, acknowledging your areas of strength. The next card was the Dancer of Beginnings. Dancer of Beginnings. The dancer raises his or her hands as if in greeting, embracing the moment of beginning, the point of transformation from the seed of intention to the fullness of action. The dancer of beginnings represents a transpersonal energy that bursts out of the shadows, infusing everything that surrounds it with potential of becoming more than it is. The dancer can refresh our vision of ourselves and of our lives, helping us to see beginnings where perhaps we once saw endings. Where a boundary ends is where a new beginning starts. I'm just saying that it's not here. And to breathe new life and possibility even into the familiar and the routine. The interpretation is inspiration, starting out, new ideas, the birth of dreams, fire in the head, the pull toward the future, and hopes and aspirations. The companion is the next one. The companion. I feel like I really need to start using this deck more. I don't use it that often. Let's see. What the heck? I can't find that card. Ah, there it is. It's in its own category. It is not part of a suit. The companion is an important, you got a lot of power here because this also has to do with power. This is an important and powerful ally of the seeker, a guide, basically. He or she acts as your spiritual guide and supporter. There it is right there, and I didn't even read it. And will offer unconditional help whenever you may need it. This detail of cave art shows two hands that contain and protect the spirit of the companion, which rises from a zigzag line of energy. It is the energy that binds the world of spirit and the world of humans together and allows the door between them to open. The companion forms a bridge between these worlds, allowing the journeyer to enter in search of help from the spirits. Shamans past and present work with helpers of this kind, beings like the companion who become close friends and allies in the task of journeying between the worlds. You may be developing some spiritual gifts, or if you already have spiritual gifts, they're going to enhance. But I feel like you're about to go into some sort of a battle. There is some sort of, it could be a spiritual battle. The prize is a new beginning. The prize is a new beginning. If you've restricted yourself, I have the Eight of Swords here in reverse. If you've restricted yourself in some way, you need to release that so that you can reach this next level with your guides at your side to advance your gifts or to discover your gifts. Um, I got the moon card twice. I got the moon card twice. You could be, I mean, the moon has to do with secrets, right? If you look at these two cards, they're from different decks. If you look at these two cards, this woman is looking down, right? Into the water where there's some sort of a death. There is some sort of a death. I don't mean a physical death. There is some sort of an ending that these first cards were talking about. When someone dies, when the body dies, it floats back to the surface, right? And this is almost like the spiritual self looking down on that body, that this death. This person is rising back to the surface. The body is, right? There is some sort of an ending, some part of you that's dying and making room for some sort of enlightenment. You need to know. If it's making you tired, you need to protect yourself. You need to protect yourself, okay? You need to start protecting yourself. This is going to take time. It's going to take time for you to master that balance between both sides, the duality. Also, the moon card, you may you may actually be gifted at moon magic. You may be gifted at water magic. Um, Let me see. This is here. Thank you. Thank you. What does Aquamistic need to know? What does Aquamistic need to know? You may be you okay. You also there's some friends gossiping about you. They're friends that are gossip people you consider to be your friends are gossiping about you. That there are things that you are sharing with your friends, the things that you believe, your gifts. You may be trying to share with them um, what your gifts are, and they think that oh my, it's too far out there for them, and they gossip about that. They're obstacles. Don't share with them what your gifts are or what your plans are, even the things that you want to do. They're just going to create obstacles for you. They're just going to block you. Even in the words that they may say, this is somehow blocking the way. That's the boundary. That is the boundary that they were talking about that you need to break through. That's one of them. One of the boundaries that you need to break through. This block, this energetic block that these people are creating for you. You need to, this is part of the spiritual battle. This is part of that spiritual battle. This restriction of holding yourself or holding back, holding an emotion, you need to stop doing that. You need to release that. You have to break away from that. In this card, there's a ladder. There is a ladder. You're going to have to tread through that tumultuous water and get out of that restriction that you're creating for yourself. I got the moon again. I got the moon again at the center of this. Again, you might be gifted at moon magic. I feel like you're going to have to start doing things in silence, doing things in the dark, because that's the only way you're going to attain the things that you want. You're going to have to operate in the dark. And I don't mean that in a dark place. I mean that you're going to have to operate in silence. Okay? I don't mean tapping into your dark side. I just mean that you're going to have to do things when people aren't looking or when people think that you've forgotten all about what your goals are. Still continue to pursue those goals. You're going to have to put on a different face. You're going to have to smile, make people think that you have other things going on while you work on what you're supposed to do. This is part of the spiritual battle strategy. You've got liars around you, people who lie to you, people who may actually be two-faced. Uh, mm. Choose, make decisions wisely. Look at this. Look at this. We have here the ship card and the choices card, but there's a ladder. It's the same ladder. If you can manage to get yourself out unstuck, unrestricted, and take this ladder down, you see this labyrinth here? You've got choices. It's going to afford you opportunities. It will afford you opportunities, okay? Yeah. You got some friends around you who are not really your friends. They're all in your head. You see this man here, the dog is the friend. The dog's head is resting on his owner's head. This is you. And the things that they're saying, it's you're getting all up in your head about it. You're thinking about it too much. Okay? You need to get out of doing the same things over and over again. You need to leave it in the past. You cannot elevate or rise to a different vibration or expect changes or expect to break boundaries if you continue to do the same things over and over again. Whips is about the same thing over and over again. You have here the rider. The rider is moving forward on this horse, but they're looking at their past. And the further away they get from this, it just disappears eventually. They don't see it anymore. So that's telling me that your old school of thinking, you need to let that go so that you can move in a better direction without the boundaries that have held you back. Okay? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Mm, mm. Wow. This ending, again, I feel like with this, the death card, this ending is going to bring about an abundance to you. It's going to bring about gifts or it's going to bring about spiritual gifts. It's going to enhance your gifts and you may discover some new ones. Okay? Do not operate in um okay. Aqua Mystic, did you recently lose someone? Did you recently lose someone? Did someone pass away? Did someone pass away? Or this could be something that you thought was over, some relationship that you thought was over and dead. There's going to be a renewal. There's going to be a reunion. I shouldn't say a renewal. There's going to be a reunion. This person may come back together with you. You may actually you may actually need closure. This could be why this person is coming back, but I feel like you're looking in a different direction. There could be a friend that you're interested in, someone that's been a long time friend, or there's a friend, someone that's been your friend a long time, and then all of a sudden you might develop feelings for that person. Hmm. Ooh. Well, I feel like you're going to have at least four options coming in for love in the future. Oh, I think that's a good idea, Aqua Mystic. That's definitely a good idea. You have about four suitors coming in. Ooh. Well, in addition to this friend, there's three more coming in. There's three more coming in. Okay. All right. That's my read for you. That's my read. Big Mama, come on down, Big Mama. You're welcome. Who's coming towards you next week in love? Okay, let's find out. I think I'm going to use this deck actually. Let's see. Who's coming towards Big Mama? Who's coming towards Big Mama in love next week? Ooh, do you know a Gemini? I heard Gemini. Do you know a Gemini? Hmm. Wow. I got at least, I have someone here who thinks about you, who asks about you. I have someone that you've been seeing or you've seen in the past, maybe someone you see every weekend. This might be Dinesh, that's coming in. I have someone who's either a cop or a um, a soldier, military, could be security. Um, and I have someone with money. So I've got one, two, I have three suitors who may reach out to you next week, and someone that's thinking about you. I feel like, hmm, so you may get a message, a letter, a text message, something posted to your social media, Facebook, something like that. Someone might actually reach out to you through social media. Mm. One of these men is sneaking around. One of these men has a double life. You don't know, and the other person doesn't know. This person could have a wife. This person could have a girlfriend, like a longtime girlfriend. And if you have someone who only reaches out to you late at night or calls you at the last minute, it's because they're sneaking away from their current girlfriend. Okay. This person has kids. This person has children. Be very careful. Someone has a wife for sure. Someone has a wife, they already have kids with this person, and person could be pregnant. And while they're pregnant, they may not like sex, they may not want to have sex. And so they're getting it from you. They're getting it from you. Oh my God, I feel like you're so bored with the options that are coming through. All of these options that are coming through, I feel like you're bored. Oh, it's the Scorpio guy. Oh, I see. Dang. All right. Oh, wow. So this wife could be bedridden? I don't know. I don't know. Hmm, hmm. You know what? The wife might actually find out about you, even though you're telling this man to stay away from you. She might find out about you or find out where you live or get your phone number or something and reach out and say, I love my husband. Please stay away from my husband. I feel like she's not aggressive. She's not going to try to fight you. I feel like you guys might actually have a conversation about what he's doing. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. So I have one guy thinking about you. I have someone that you've been seeing in the past coming towards you, and two more people. So one, two, three altogether that may be coming towards you next week. One that's thinking about you. Yeah. Okay. So that's what I have. That's what I have coming for next week. Let me see. Let's see if there's anything else. Is there anything else that Big Mama needs to know about what's coming towards her next week? Is there anything else? Mm. Big Mama, make sure you're using protection if you don't want to get pregnant. If you don't want to get pregnant, I suggest you wear a condom, or they wear a condom, or you're on birth control or something. Again, somebody's going to reach out to you through social media. Okay. Somebody wants to take you out and have like a good time. They want to take you to dinner or a museum, something like that. Wow. Oh, wow. Right, Big Mama? That's crazy. You're welcome. You're welcome. All right, let me take some moderator questions. Let me take some moderator questions. Wow. Okay. And a general read from Minnie Mouse. A general read from Minnie Mouse. General read. Your grandmother is here, Minnie Mouse. She's showing me a clock, and the time is moving really fast. And then I heard her say, time is running out. What is this about? It has nothing to do with relationships. This has nothing to do with relationships. It has to do with something else. Do you have a tattoo? Do you have a tattoo, Minnie Mouse? Oh, yeah, of course. Of course, Minnie Mouse. Okay, no problem. Um, do you have a tattoo? What does that say? No. Oh my god, I cannot see. My eyes are getting really bad. I can't read that. No has a lot. No, this is a single tattoo. Oh, no tattoo. Oh my god, my eyes are bad. Does your sister have a tattoo? This is like a single tattoo. I wonder if your grandmother is coming through because your sister is with you. Oh, I don't know. She's telling me time is running out. I don't know for what. It has nothing to do with the relationships. I got a single tattoo. Something about a tattoo. Look, it even came out in the cards. The anchor. This is a single tattoo. Okay. Did your ex-husband use drugs at all? Did your ex-husband use drugs at all? Whoa. 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 Oh, okay. He did. This is a message. This I don't think yours is gonna take that long, Minnie Mouse. First thing I'm gonna tell you is I know you've been struggling and you feel like things just won't let up, but what God has for you, it's being protected right now. It's being hidden from you right now. it's being protected because here's the thing. I know that your situation with your ex-husband. Oh, that's the paperwork you're talking about. Yes, this is what your grandmother is talking about. And your ex-husband is right here. Uh this divine present, this divine gift, this harvest, this abundance that God has for you is being protected and hidden from you right now. Um Things are not going to start to change until that paperwork is done. You need to get on that. You need to get on that so that you can get what God has for you. You don't Your grandmother with this card, this is the gossip card. Oh shit. Shoot. This is this is the gossip card, but with this card, I feel like your grandmother is saying you don't listen. You're not listening. You don't listen. Like a little kid doesn't listen when you tell them not to do something, they do it anyway and they get burned. This mother bird is talking to this bird right here, and this bird is looking in another direction. It's like it's not even listening. Oh, yes. Once you do that, then things are going to change. It's going to be a huge shift. There's going to be a huge shift in your life. Um, then God can start to give you what he has in store for you, but you got to get rid of this like permanently. I know that that's your son's father, but you have to keep your distance from him as much as possible. The fear from the other side is that he might relapse into alcoholism or drugs or whatever and try to get your abundance, try to get you to yeah. If you had if you had if you if you were to get what's in store for you, right? You don't if you were to get what's in store for you right now, he's going to try to get it in the divorce. He's going to try to get it in the divorce. You're going to buy a house in the next 5 years. You're going to buy a house in the next 5 years. Mm. Dude, I am telling you, this is what's waiting for you. I got the clover. This is luck. All of this is falling below. Here I have your husband, and there's an umbrella protecting your abundance from your husband. This is why you're struggling. As long as you let this drag on, you're going to continue to struggle. I'm telling you that right now. Your grandmother is saying it right now. Time is running out. You're not listening. You need to get on this right now. The longer you let this drag out, the longer you're going to suffer in all aspects of your life. You need to do it now, before Christmas. Before Christmas. Wait, there was a card. Yeah, this has got you stuck. You are stuck. This has you stuck. Oh, listen, you might have to be fake a little while with your ex-husband. You need to be fake. You might have to be fake, put on a mask for a little while with this ex-husband until you can get what you want. from him when it comes to that paperwork. Okay. But I can see right here what you're wanting, what you're desiring, and what you're asking God for. It's all already there. It's like He's putting it in the bank for you. Oh, Minnie called me today. Minnie says she needs $500. He's got it in your spiritual bank. Oh, Minnie prayed to me today. She reached out to me today. She told me she needs a new house. Let me put that aside for her because she can't get it right now. If you get it right now, it's just going to be a tower moment for you. It is waiting for you. I am telling you, keep the faith. You have got to get through this paperwork. You got to do this paperwork. That's the only way you're going to get the things you're asked for. It's already there. I promise you, God is saying to me that it is already there. Stop worrying about it. But you need to tie up some loose ends before you can get what you want. And it's not going to all come at the same time. I don't think that God doubts that you're grateful. I don't think he doubts that at all. I think it's just that he's holding on to what is rightfully yours until you can get rid of this snake. This snake has wrapped itself around this woman. This is your ex husband. You can't go anywhere. You're stuck. If you make a wrong move, it's going to bite you. This is why you're going to have to wear this mask until you can get what you want from your ex husband. Yes, he is the block. Amen. That's true. That's what it is. That's the block. That's the block. Oh my God. There is a way out. There's a way out. Okay. Oh my God. You're not going to have to want for anything. You're not going to have to want for anything. I got the clover and the tree. Minnie Mouse, I am telling you, you need to go ahead and do what you have to do before the year is out. Before the year is out. It needs to be done before the year is out. And don't let anybody tell you no. You need to push through. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Amu. Nope, you're going to have to power through. You are divinely protected. I am telling you, no matter how many threats this mother gives you, whatever he says to you, let it go in one ear and out the other. You have got to push through. You've got to push through. God is protecting you. You are divinely protected. If he makes the wrong move, it's like I said before, these people stepping on the territory of God's children are stepping into God's territory. And if they feel like they can take on God in that way, now you see what happened to the devil. You see what happened to Lucifer. He fell. He fell. Now, if your ex husband thinks that he can take on God like that, more power to him. More power to him. Yeah, you got this. All right. All right, let's do who's up next? Who's up next? Minnie Mouse, is it your sister? You're welcome. You're welcome. This I knew that it was going to be short because the messages came right then and there and it was very specific. There was no need to like feel through any other cards. You didn't need anything else. You just needed to know that what you've been asking for is already there. But he can't give it to you yet because of this dumb MF trying to control your life. Yes, yes. Go ahead and post the question. Minnie Mouse, go ahead and post your question. Oh, okay. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead and go ahead. Oh god, you guys, oh my god. You and your sister in your living situations. So disrespectful. I told her what to say to stand up for herself. Okay. Was she sleeping with this roommate? Was she sleeping with him? Or did they have sex? This dude, I feel like he's like an Aquarius. I don't know why. He's like an air sign. I feel like he's an air sign. Well, first of all, I would move out. I would definitely move out because you don't know what he's capable of. Like, if he's crazy, he could do anything to her, including, ending her life. Nope, it's not. It's not your mom's negativity trying to get y'all back in the house. This was just a poor choice, a poor decision. Did she sleep with this guy? I'm going to start with the God cards. God, what messages do you have for Minnie Mouse's sister? What messages do you have for Minnie Mouse's sister? What messages do you have for Minnie Mouse's sister? Oh, so he wants to be with her. Oh, he's gay. Okay. He's gay. Okay. Oh, Lord. Wow. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, God. What messages do you have? Hmm. I would just move, to be honest with you. Sometimes it's just not worth fighting. It's just not worth fighting. Mm. Look what fell out. Be slow to anger. Look what fell out. Be slow to anger. Okay, he's trying to get a rise out of her. He's trying to get a rise out of her. She's going to have to be smart about this. I would just move. It's not worth it. But let me see what else God has here. God, what else do you have? What other messages do you have? Mm, mhm. Oh, wow. Wow. Be slow to anger. I will deliver you. Pray. I will send the Holy Spirit to help you. Nothing is impossible with me. Listen to advice. Listen to advice. Okay? Listen to advice. Let me see. Show me what's going on. Show me what's going on with Minnie Mouse's sister. Show me what's going on with Minnie Mouse's sister. Oh, okay. So this is your sister, young woman. Okay. I got the house. It's already pulling the information. We got the house and the young woman here. We've got the home and the young woman. Mhm. This is breaking her. What he's doing to her, he's breaking her down. When you're being broken down and you're melancholy, you can't think straight, you make irrational decisions and you react like a cornered animal, which is to retaliate, to fight back, to fight back. Okay. Hmm. Okay. I got the thief. I got the thief here. There is something about her boyfriend that he doesn't like. This is what's causing the friction. It doesn't have anything to do with the fact that he doesn't like your sister. I feel like he doesn't trust the boyfriend. This is the problem. Like and she doesn't tell him when the boyfriend's coming over. There's something about the boyfriend that he does not trust. Okay. What the hell? Your sister's not pregnant, is she? Is your sister pregnant? Oh, oh man. You're the roommate, the guy. Oh, I see. I don't like this. I don't like it. She needs to get out. This roommate is crazy. Like he's not fully there. He's not all there. He's not balanced. He's not balanced. He's so fake. Like he's really fake. There's something off about him. I would tell her to get out. He's very fragile. It's time for her to go. There's no need to stay. There's no need to stay. There's something better out there. Okay? She's got to go. That's my advice. That is my advice. This is what they're showing. It's time for her to go. It's time for her to go. Let me get the cubes and see what's going on there. Show me what's going on. Show me what's going on. Ugh. She has about 7 days before he loses it. She has about 7 days. It could be 7 hours, but she has about 7 days, about a week before he loses it on her, like fully loses it. He puts his hands on her, he threatens her, something like that. She's got to get out of there. Did something happen on the 3rd of November? Did something happen? I got 111 here. Mm, mm. I'm gonna be honest with you. If your sister is pregnant, or if she's planning on getting pregnant, she's going to have a son. Uh, did all of this start back in October? She's gonna have to go and talk to the landlords and just let them know that it's not safe for her anymore. She's gonna have to do that, or she's gonna have to type it up. I feel like she needs to type it up so there's some evidence. She might have to file a police report. Okay, wait, hold on. I got yin. I got yin, like yin energy. There needs to be, I feel like the energy is too there could be yin energy is the feminine energy. There could be a clash between how your sister embodies her feminine energy and how her roommate embodies his feminine energy, because they're both operating in both. I feel like between the two of them, there's two they are two different extremes in the feminine energy. um his is more aggression. I keep getting listen, her angels are protecting her because I keep getting 1111. Okay, stop. I got stop, 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 stop. This could be stop, stop. Someone asking someone to stop if they're hitting them. Someone asking someone to stop. Yeah, she's not thinking straight. She's not thinking straight. I got fog. This could be foggy, like her mind is foggy. She could be blinded by this love that this love affair that she's having. She's blinded by that love. I got the name Jinn. Jinn. Ooh, this could be Jinn as in like the spirit, one of the ancient jinns interfering somehow with this situation, or somebody is dabbling in dark magic. There's a jinn somewhere in this situation. Someone has a jinn attachment. Interesting. Hmm. Yeah, I don't like this. I feel like I got hand. Someone might be hitting someone. Dan, I got the name Dan. Heap, heap, heap. Pan? I don't know. I don't have a good feeling about it though. I don't have a good feeling about it. Yeah, she's blinded. Wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Well, she's gonna have to make some decisions because I don't feel like it's safe where she is. So if it's not safe at her house and it's not safe where she is, she's gonna have to make some wise decisions. Okay? Yeah. Oh, so you see, there is something about that boyfriend that he doesn't like. He doesn't trust him. It has nothing to do with the fact that she's in an interracial relationship. There's something about him, like maybe something turned up missing because I got the thief card. Okay. All right, you guys. Oof, we've been on for almost 5 hours. That's a long time. We had some long readings today. Oh. Oh, is she gonna come to you? Is she gonna come and stay with you? All right. All right, you guys. I'm gonna call it a evening. We've been on for a while. I love you guys. I hope I answered all of your questions. I hope that whoever watches this video gets something from any of the readings that we did today. Thank you guys for all the donations and your support. Okay. Bye bye.